them shackles off him. Poor sod can't eat proper.
Dunno, not sure I like that. What if he runs for it? He's worth a heap of coin.
Ah, bollocks. Been holding him a week, hasn't...
Let's go. Let's go back to the study story. Okay, I'm not... yeah. Let's go forward here. We need the spotters before they escape. The spotters. Oh shit.
One bullet's all I need. It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
Okay.
I'm a monster. Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get you the door, Jerry.
Okay.
I'm a monster. Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs. Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time. One bullet's all I need. Fishing in the mort? Oh, you're dead. Give me a time.
How the fuck do I do this shit? What? How the fuck do I do that?
One bullet's all I need.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
You got. I know what to do. I know what to do. Bam. Bam.
Give me a time. Our ballista, your command.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Easy. Let me check the map. So now I need to go all the way up. Let's go.
Neve shook her head in disbelief as she surveyed the landscape before her. The Nilfgaardians had destroyed everything in their path. Burned farms, trampled fields, leveled orchards.
The bastards.
She hissed.
They mean to cause a famine.
When the Lyrians reached Braithwaite, a small village near Aldersburg, they saw gaunt men and women, more bone than flesh, gnawing on acorns and boot leather. The invaders had requisitioned every scrap of the village's food stores and hauled it off to their nearby camp. In strained voices, the villagers begged the Queen to help them retrieve their supplies.
Milady, Frost'll come before we know it. They'll help us. Why not a soul will live to see the thaw?
Neve looked around at the blackened, scorched village, at the walking skeletons who dwelled in it. The suffocating smoke bellowing up from the fields sent tears streaming down her face.
I'll do what I can.
Was all she said. She knew this was not the time for a rousing speech. She needed to act.
Milady! Oh, milady!
The Lyrians reached the outer defenses of the camp where the Nilfgaardians had taken Braithwaite's food stores. Rayla delivered her report.
3 heavy infantry regiments, Nazari arbalists,
The warrior said.
and I heard neighing, so they've cavalry as well.
Neve said nothing, working it over in her head. The fate of the starving villagers weighed on her heart. But was it worth risking heavy losses to aid them?
The Nilfgaardians keep food in storage and watch it rot while peasants perish from hunger. Will we allow this?
The Queen said, addressing her soldiers. Cried the soldiers.
I didn't think so.
Neve said with a smile as she drew her weapon.
Lyrians, attack! Today our swords shall taste imperial blood.
101, 102, 103.
This could hurt.
152, 154.
As you command.
Wise choice.
Very glad!
Ow!
Order!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Trouvé, Nicolas!
Lyrian lummoxes.
Order will triumph. It must triumph.
Damn.
Yes.
Ist la Zweifel!
Watch your heads.
Elhörzer!
Your Grace, the battle's won. We've secured the storehouses.
Neve managed to rout the Nilfgaardian troops and regain the stolen supplies. However, the Queen's good humor faded soon after the battle. Her soldiers began loudly demanding she not return to the village, but keep the food for her troops.
We've nigh empty bellies too, my lady. And whatever we give them, the black-clad bastards will just steal right back. Better to strengthen our own army than the enemy's.
Easy it would have been to take offense at the soldier's words, to accuse him of greed. But his words held much merit. Neve's army had no less need for the food than the peasants, and in war-ravaged Edirn there were few chances to replenish their supplies. After a moment's hesitation, the Queen announced her decision.
We shall divide the food. Half we return to the peasants, half we keep for ourselves.
Oh, it costs 22. Damn. I can't have it though. I cannot have it though. This one. I don't know. I just don't know. This one is good though. But I don't think... Wait, I can have it? Yeah, I need to increase. There's no way.
Mom, it's good you're here. We ought to speak.
Yes? Concerning what?
I've spent time with your troops, dressing their wounds, treating them. They respect you greatly, would follow you into any fire, any flood.
Happy to hear it. They're good folk, one and all.
Yes, precisely. In fact, too good to die in a senseless war.
Not certain I understand.
The Imperial Army's enormous. Just how enormous we know, both. Had you all the Norse kings at your side, victory would still be unsure. Yet you fight alone. Know well you cannot rely on them.
You forget yourself, madam.
Forgive an old woman, Mom. At my age, memory can indeed be fleeting. For instance, the memory that all rulers are the same. I thank you for reminding me.
Isbel, I may yet surprise you.
You're proud, persistent, and sure of yourself. Just as I was at your age. It may work in your favor. Only time can tell. Meanwhile, how might I help?
You're no village witch, no healer. That much is clear. But nor do you look like our northern sorceresses.
I use no glamour, true. I've come to feel a body must age, and honestly so, as nature intended, as is the order of things.
You sound much like a druid drivelling on about balance, harmony, the good that is rot.
Rather poor, their reputation, druids. Yet they're in the right in this regard, I believe. Defy nature's laws, and nothing good can come of it.
Is that also why you wear no shoes?
Ha! No. I simply like to feel the grass between my toes, the sand, the mud. You must try it sometime.
I shall think on it. Thank you, Isbel. Duty calls. I must go.
Of course. Should you need me, I'll be here.
Does this change anything over here? Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. Give me this now and give me this. Perfect. Perfect. Grey Rider. Give me another one of those. This one is more than enough. Can I have one more of that? I think we are good to go, really. Maybe two of this. Maybe not 2 of this and 2 of that. Yeah. Let's go.
At first, the peasants were glad to see the soldiers. But their joy quickly turned to anger when they found Meve had decided to return only half the recovered supplies.
And for a queen to stoop so low, robbing good folk, starving good folk.
Meve refused to argue with the villagers. Yes, justice was on their side, but in times of war, justice counts for little.
What the heck do you mean? Justice was on their side, bro. Like, they are not gonna fight. I'm losing soldiers, and yet you are telling... bro, come on. What the heck do you mean? Like, if you want something, just go to war too. Like, what? Should be happy that I gave you half, to be honest. I couldn't even give you anything at this point. Doesn't make any sense that you are...
Meve's mount reared and flattened its ears, spooked for no visible cause. Trusting in animal instinct, Meve jumped to the ground and felt tremors under her boots. At first they were faint, barely palpable, then grew stronger and stronger.
What's going on?
Meve cried.
Why does the earth tremble?
Before anyone could respond, a scout from the forward guard let out a terrified cry. A moment later, snapped trees crashed down around them, and out of the woods came a 30-foot-tall stone giant.
Gods,
whispered the queen.
What is that?
A golem.
Isbel whispered back.
Favorite servant of Nilfgaardian mages.
As if to confirm his words, soldiers marched out from behind the giant, clad in heavy black plate. Their leader, however, wore but a light tunic, and his hands glowed with a strange blue light.
Dithen Quan Illyrian!
He shouted, giving the order to attack.
Gloire and ad Feyin!
No.
Thing about slings, they hide well. I live to serve.
Mom, break the mage's spell, and the golem's power will wane to naught.
Hey?
I live to serve you.
The mage! Kill the mage!
Is he healing himself? No.
Got any vegetables? Hungry like a wolf I am.
It's gonna boost all the time and I don't have the...
Sod it all.
And this is gonna be bad.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Tell me you jest.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
So I thought so.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Your Grace, it worked!
Raising her shield against the whistling rain of arrows, Meve fought her way towards the Nilfgaardian mage leading the attack. At close quarters, magic arcana would stand no chance against a well-swung blade. Meve roared, delivering a powerful blow. Her blade severed the mage's aorta, and drowning in his own blood, he fell to the ground. He choked out by way of last words. Then the blue aura coming from his hands flickered out, and the stone giant thundered to the ground in pieces. When the dust of the battle had settled, the Queen ordered her men to search the Nilfgaardian camp. In the mage's tent, they found a rare instrument used to communicate at a distance, a megascope. The crystals encrusted in its brass frame were still warm, meaning it had recently been used to conduct a conversation. The burning question was, with whom?
Isbel!
Yelled the Queen. The mage dutifully came closer.
This device. Could you activate it?
Yes, Your Grace. But are you sure?
I am. Get to work.
Isbel nodded, then began calibrating the magic device. Finally, something clicked. A light flickered on, and before Meve's eyes appeared the outline of a Nilfgaardian general.
Speak common, please. I know not your tongue.
Oh, forgive me. I thought I spoke to someone else. Good to see you in good health, Queen. Or ex-Queen, I suppose, would be the more apt title.
Instead of fretting so much over my title, give yours.
Of course. Where are my manners? Duke Adel Ebdahi, Grand Chancellor, Commander of Army Group East. I believe you've heard of me.
No. This is the first time I hear the name Ardel. Ardel what?
I see you've a poor mind for names. Perhaps you should ask your son. He knows me very well.
You whoreson.
Oh, what was I thinking? You're not on good terms, are you? Such a sad story. But don't worry, it'll soon be over.
Is that a threat?
No. A simple prediction. Enough of this. Why use this megascope? What is it you want?
I wanted to see the man who's butchering Edirn. The man responsible for the deaths of thousands of women, elders and children.
Then your desire has been satisfied. It was I who gave the order to cleanse this land of unwanted elements. To prepare it for settlement. For...
Unwanted elements? Those are living folk you speak of.
If you were to look at this war in historical perspective, considering the wider geopolitical context, forget it. It's impossible for you to grasp. Farewell, Your Majesty. Or rather, till next time. For there will be a next time, I assure you.
A quiet fell over the tent. The Queen stepped outside, squinted her eyes against the glare of the burning fields, and swore to herself that when she did see Grand Chancellor Ardal Ep Dahi again, he would be a whole head shorter.
What is this? The heck was that? Also, what? Damage unit by 10 and units adjacent to it by 5. Ooh. Can I have this? Nope, of course not. It's already way too much. Let's try like that. Might work. It might work. Okay, let's go.
All destroyed. As if nobody lifted a finger against the Nilfgaardians.
King surely ordered all his armies to return to Aldersburg. Took cover behind its walls.
I do not wish to dismay, but after what we saw at Rossburg...
Still didn't found the other thing about whatever. Oh, and they stopped talking. Again, I guess.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to tag.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Easy, brother, easy.
Took but one damned week. Blacklads was supposed to...
There's a pony over there. What the heck? There's a pony over there. Just randomly. A pony. What?
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
You mad? Don't say that!
101, 102, 103.
Life is mine now.
For Rivia!
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Wise choice.
This could hurt.
It hurts her.
I live to serve you.
Order!
Go, hop, hop.
Eddard Fane!
Eddard Fane!
A highly curious case.
Without hesitation.
Egreutro dum anime est. Des est.
GG, I guess.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
In retreat!
still don't know where the heck it is. A rock with trees. I need to go all the way back at this point. Let me go all the way back. Or should I say down? I mean, I could just go around. Yeah, let's go around from the top and then I explore.
Coming across a small brook, Meve ordered her soldiers to replenish their water supplies. When they returned, it was with empty water skins and troubled expressions.
Milady, the water tastes of blood. Not like black pudding, mind, but rancid, filthy.
Meve had no choice but to march on. She gulped dryly and wondered how to interpret this strange event. An omen, perhaps? A warning from the gods? She soon learned the truth. Following the brook upstream, the Lyrians arrived at a small pool. Bobbing on its surface were dozens of corpses. A young woman caught Meve's gaze, her long hair spread delicately atop the water, wide-open eyes reflecting the sky, a fine nose peppered with freckles, and a gaping wound slashed across her throat.
We shall stop here,
the Queen said calmly,
and give these souls a proper burial. Reynard, send scouts. Tell them they are not to return until they ascertain what has happened here.
When the scouts returned a while later, they brought with them a barefooted peasant they'd found hiding in the woods. They claimed he hailed from Horton, a nearby village, the village whose inhabitants had been murdered.
Them black-clad wretches stormed the village, milady. The devil free gave of the four. Rounded us right up, took us down to the lake. Whole village, mind. They'd chop, chop, and splosh, splosh. 'Twas I alone gave him the slip.
Meve listened to the man's tale, then placed him in the care of her medics and ordered the Lyrians to break camp. She rode at the head of their column, Reynard at her side, her knuckles gripped white on the reins.
Do we know where this Frigef is stationed?
Our riders report he's pitched camp to the east.
Then let's pay him a call.
They killed all, like Rosberg. My lady, please, make them pay.
They will pay.
The Lyrians had no trouble finding Vrigev's camp. It was the size of a sprawling town. Meve stopped her caravan and called for a council. The first to speak was Reynard.
Seems our scouts were both right and wrong, Your Grace. They did pinpoint General Frigef, the Butcher of Horton. Unfortunately, they underestimated his detachment. It is much larger and better armed than our own.
That changes nothing,
Meve said, forestalling all protest.
If I leave him unpunished, without so much as an attempt, I shall never be able to face my reflection again. We must attack.
Reynard bowed and passed the order to the Lyrians. Later that same day, Meve and Vrigev's forces stood face to face on the field of battle.
Now we eliminate the general.
Come out, Frigef! It's time you pay for your crimes!
Aye.
You deserve to die! There! Frigef! I see him! We've got to catch him!
Yeah, yeah!
Order!
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Your life is mine now.
Whoresons.
Wise choice.
We'll catch them all!
I live to serve you.
I don't have the burn. If I had the burn it would be easier, right? But I didn't got the burn. Not gonna be able to kill him.
The white of an eye from half a league away.
And this shit is helping him.
Come out, Frigeth! It's time you pay for your crimes!
My pain serves a purpose.
You will pay. There! Frigga! I see him! We've got to catch him!
Your life is mine now.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Wise choice.
The Whoresons.
Catch them all!
Order!
The chase is on!
There's no way. I need like the fire or some bullshit. I still didn't got it so far. This one is not worth. Not worth, not worth, not worth. Nice.
Come out, Frigeth! It's time you pay for your crimes!
I'll get our asses moving. Mercy and...
Frigeth! I see him! We've got to catch him!
Catch!
Order!
This one is not gonna help me at all.
Your life is mine now.
Whoresons.
I smell a leak.
Wise choice.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Eddard Fane!
The chase is on!
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
The Lyrians won the day, despite their foe's distinct advantage. Historians later ascribed Maeve's victory to her light troops' superior maneuverability in the difficult terrain compared to the plate-clad Nilfgaardians. But if you ask me, that wasn't it at all. A storm of fury had been quietly gathering in the Lyrians' hearts, a squall of rage stoked by the Nilfgaardians' unparalleled cruelty towards the conquered. And no one embodied this barbarism more perfectly than General Frigeth. Maeve's men were ready to sacrifice anything to see him punished. They dragged the defeated general before Maeve. The Queen wished to learn why he'd ordered the execution of an entire village, how the Nilfgaardians could possibly justify such a crime.
2 weeks prior, I'd sent a detachment to Horton to procure feed. Captain Gaynor commanded it. While he was verifying their grain stores, they barricaded him in the barn and put it to flame.
The Queen listened to the general's story, her face a mask, betraying nothing.
Murdered. One man was murdered.
Ao vivo? É. Ao vivo, yeah.
Frigeth raised his eyes to Maeve's. The Queen was surprised to see them wet with tears.
Yes, my lady. My son.
The general's simple words bore pain, grief, and a thirst for revenge that would never be slaked. The Queen had to decide what to do with Frigga. No doubt the general had earned punishment, the harshest possible at that. Yet, such a weighty personage could fetch a hefty ransom, and Meave's army desperately needed the gold.
It's
my
good.
father taught me to respect the generals of my enemies. That even in captivity, their arms should not be taken from them. Their guards should greet them in salute.
The Queen said.
But you, Frigga, you are no general. Merely a cutthroat dressed as one. You shall die like the good folk of Horton. Quickly. Summarily.
Frigga received the Queen's decision with sang-froid. He neither struggled nor begged for mercy. He simply laid his head on the trunk. A short moment later, it rolled onto the ground to the Lyrians' deafening applause.
Enzo. Nice, nice. Let's go. Lá para baixo. Yep. What the fuck is this? There's nothing back here. Down we go, down. Let's go to battle. Remove all corpses from the board. What the fuck, man? Oh, what? Oops.
One bolt. Give me a target. Arbalist to your command.
Okay. Okay.
Give me a target. Arbalist to your command. Armor what's it?
Okay. Okay, let's got this.
Armor what's
this. Dish. Dish. Bro. Hello? Oh, I have this.
One goat I need.
Yes.
Give me a target.
This.
I'm a monster.
Key. Key. The key. Key. Key.
One goat
Key.
all I need.
Key.
Give me a target.
Key. Okay. The key.
I ballista, your command.
Key. Key.
I'm a monster.
Key. Wow. Okay.
One goat's all I need. Give me a target.
I ballista, your command. I'm a monster.
Hmm.
One goat's all I need. Give me a target.
What the heck am I gonna do this shit?
I ballista, your command.
What the fuck am... Remove all the corpses from the board. Como é que eu vou tirar esta merda toda? Não estou a perceber.
I'm a monster.
Não estou a perceber.
I'm a monster.
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't serve. One bolt all I need.
Ja, retry. Três, seis, sete, oito.
Armor won't serve. One bolt's all I need.
Nice.
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't serve. One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
Fucking hell, bro. It was just one. Shit. Could have done that before.
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command.
Okay, I didn't do the right way.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor won't serve.
Let's go with this one.
One bolt. Give me a target.
Okay, let's start again.
Armor won't serve.
One bolt.
Math is not mathing. Fucking you.
Armor won't serve.
One bolt all I need. Give me a target.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve.
GG. She fucking G.
One bolt.
The fuck do I do this, bro?
One bolt.
It's not even helping in anything though.
Give me a target.
Armor won't serve.
One bolt. Give me a target.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve. One bullet's all I need.
Okay, here's one thing I noticed. Every time the archer shoot it, it's gonna shoot always in the first one.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor one, sir. One bolt's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor one, sir.
Pain in the
Our
ass.
ballista, your command. Armor one, sir. Armor one, sir. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor one, sir.
Come on, are you serious? What the fuck?
One bolt.
There, bro. Almost fucking there.
Our ballista, your command. Armor one, sir.
One bolt. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
Right. Run this done. Let's try again.
Armor won't save.
I should have done this one first before. That one was a 6. If I do this, yeah, it's gonna be 1. Fuck, man.
One bolt. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save. One vote's all I need. Give me a target.
Finally, it is done. God damn. What the fuck was that? Okay, this is for the main quest. I'm not gonna go there. Okay, let's go at the bottom. Let's go at the bottom.
Meave's Lyrians were traversing a wood when they heard the loud, drawn-out blast of a horn.
One of our scouts?
The Queen asked, clearly perplexed. She turned in her saddle to face Reynard, who shook his head.
Strange. Gascon, appoint a few of your strays. Ones who know how to blend in. Have them sniff out who blows that horn. And why.
The scouts returned a short while later with their report. Soldiers had pitched camp in a nearby meadow. They wore Edirnian uniforms, cut by sashes bearing a golden sun. They addressed their leader as Fulberson.
Know the name?
Rayla said.
Fulberson went over to the enemy first day of the war, took his whole division with him. Your Grace, a chance like this won't come again. Let's teach the traitors a lesson.
We must send a strong signal. One all the North will hear. From the Yaruga to the Dragon Mountains.
Announced the Queen.
Whoever collaborates with the invader shall pay with his head. Prepare to attack.
Rayla nodded, clearly pleased. The Lyrians surrounded the meadow marked by their scouts. Moments later, a flaming arrow pierced the sky, giving the signal to attack.
Reduce the retreat timer to 0.
is that? Queen Maeve! To arms!
Scrubbing duty again? Oh, gods.
The timer reaches 0, Count Falbison escapes and Maeve wins the battle. Okay.
New orders? No?
We got a job to do.
Must be an important lesson in this. But what?
This man has suffered much.
Order! Mercy, your grace. We surrender.
The traitors, perhaps used to fighting unsuspecting foes, stood no chance against the determined Lyrian attack. At its conclusion, Maeve personally knocked Fulberson off his mount, then tore off his visor. Or evoked more sympathy than hatred. Fulberson was an old, sickly man, his skin pale and blemished. With great difficulty, he pulled himself up on his knees, then extended a shaky hand in pleading.
Give me a second. Twitch.
Your grace, have mercy. The Nilfgaardians forced me to treason. They threatened torture.
Maeve felt her soldiers' eyes on her. They awaited her decision. How would she treat this traitor? Would she really execute him as a warning to others?
Of course. They threatened torture.
You needn't fear torture anymore,
Said Maeve.
Your execution shall be quick.
Fulberson made a last grasp at the Queen's foot, pleading for mercy. But she brushed him off with a firm gesture. Soon thereafter, he swung from a tree, hanged by the very black sash he draped over his armor.
Okay, that's all. Here's the thing, I completed the entire map, but I didn't find the stupid thing. I really didn't find the stupid thing, bro. Where the heck is this? A road? Two trees and a rock and rocks, like what the fuck, where is that? Where the heck is that? Anyway, I think everything is clear. I can just go for the third chapter, I guess. Or next chapter, I think. Third chapter. Any new cards or something? What? Oh, transform an enemy into jade figurine and move it to your hand. No. Banish any number of units from your graveyard and damage all units on a row by the amount banished. Yeah, nah. Transform an enemy into a jade figurine and move it to your hand. Yeah, but I can do shit later with that, I guess. If I could use it on my side, it would be amazing. But I don't think it is something like that. Ok, vamos tentar achar a última coisa. Pedras, duas árvores e uma rotunda. Vamos lá ver se eu acho isso. Dá pelo mapa inteiro à procura de uma coisa simples. Pedra rotunda. Onde é que será que é? Eu não acho que seja aqui, eu acho que seja depois da ponte. Onde é que pode ser isto? Eu acho que não é. Não, aqui não. Where the heck is the stone and two trees, dude? Hello. Where the heck is this shit? Throw a rock into trees. Where the fuck is it? Am I blind or something? Or there's nothing, right? Yeah. Rock into trees. Where the heck it is? Rock into trees. Rock into trees. On a curve. On a curve. Into trees. Into trees. Where the heck is that, man? Should I check on YouTube where the frick is this rock into trees? There's something over there. I didn't go. Into trees. Oh, I don't freaking see it. Into trees, I don't see it. Yep. Am I blind? Am I blind? I wonder. Yeah, let me check on YouTube real quick. What's the name of this puzzle? This is the map of who? Come on. Oh. Are you serious? Wait, where the heck it is? It is over there. Oh, it is this shit. Okay, yeah. Fucking hell. Okay, it is done. Now let's go. Let's go, cause I am done with this map. Let's get out of here. Okay, only 2 more. It was only that. Damage unit by 2. Oh, this one is way too good. Yeah, this one is way too good. Look at that. Really don't care about that one. Not really a big deal, and that's all. Yeah, let me check something. It is connected. Okay, let's go. Let's go. 3rd chapter.
The Lyrians stood within 5 miles of Aldersburg when the road, which until now they had traveled alone, suddenly filled with all manner of folk. Peasants, merchants, and wounded fighters in tattered uniforms. They trod solemnly in the opposite direction, their worldly possessions on their backs.
Aldersburg's fallen, my lady.
Sighed one of the refugees with a forlorn shrug.
Outer walls breached. King still defends the old town, but black-clad goats are winning. You'd best turn back before it's too late.
We've nowhere to turn to, good man.
The queen said, then spurred on her horse.
Follow me!
The queen galloped so fast the wind squeezed tears from her eyes, the Lyrian cavalry close at her heels. Hoofbeats thundered down the high road, and the crowd of refugees parted, making a path for the charging riders.
Faster! Faster!
Soon they set eye on Aldersburg. A red glow filled the horizon. The wind carried screams and the clanking of steel. The once proud city was quickly turning to dust in the Nilfgaardian sun. The Nilfgaardian force moved to block the Lyrians' way. Without slowing, Meve cut down the infantryman who tried to drag her from her saddle with a hook. Her head in a winged helmet fell to the ground, leaving a bloody track.
Lyrians! Attack!
Meve shouted.
Take no prisoners! Bloody hell! You shan't stop me. Not now!
Catch!
Oops.
My piece got sand aplenty. Life is mine now. Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
The dog stays. Good dog.
You'll never take me alive!
Nothing personal, I assure you.
I smell a reek.
Wise choice.
Without hesitation.
I passed again. Lol.
Your Grace, that... all that was what their rear guard.
The Lyrians managed to scatter the Nilfgaardian battalion, one of many besieging Aldersburg. Their scouts brought before the Queen a prisoner freed from the invaders. Niamh inquired about the situation in the city.
Turned a right slaughterhouse it has. The Imperials, they... King had the city cleared, my lady, but didn't budge himself. Holding out with his guard in Old Town, walls still standing there. Said he'd fight to the end, come what may.
Niamh weighed her options. The situation looked dire. Demavend, to whom she had come for help, needed help himself. Nilfgaard enjoyed an overwhelming advantage. The small Lyrian detachment stood no chance of breaking the siege. But to retreat, surrender, that was not something Niamh did.
The Nilfgaardians do not expect a relief force. Rayla, you know Aldersburg. Can you lead us by side streets to the Old Town, that we may avoid the largest part of the Nilfgaardian army?
The warrior nodded, and without waiting for any further orders, strode out in front of the party. Reynard followed her with his gaze, clearly troubled.
And what then, Your Majesty? We burst into the lion's den and...
And we pray the lion chokes. Follow me!
Lord, King Demavend?
Let's check this. Golden chest, missed one again. Let's just go.
Gods have mercy.
Chapter 2 done.
And demons take it all!
Taking advantage of the confusion, Meve maneuvered her troops to the very walls of the old town. Spying Lyrian banners, the defenders suspected a trap. But when they noticed Black Railer among them, they immediately lowered the drawbridge. The old town was a maze of brothels and shady taverns. In normal times, students and other pleasure seekers prowled its dark alleys. Now, tired soldiers slumped in every corner, though the Lyrians' arrival clearly buoyed their spirits. The Fraternal Realms warriors clasped each other's hands and swapped tales. Even Eden's king, Demavend, made no secret of his pleasure at seeing these unexpected arrivals.
Me! Of all the besieged cities in all the world, you walk into mine. Come to the rescue, have you?
To be quite frank, I've come to be rescued.
Oh, yes. I've heard much of the events in Lyria. Disgraceful. Such betrayal. However, as you might have noticed, things are none too rosy here either.
Yes, that is hard to miss.
I thought we'd trade blows with the Blackclads. An even match. "2 weeks. That sufficed to annihilate the army I'd spent my whole lifetime building."
Your Majesty, I cannot say what fate will bring, if we shall reach this war's end alive. But I wish to say now that I admire you.
Oh?
You evacuated the city, yet refused to evacuate yourself. You fight to the bitter end, like a hero.
But of course. A king must lead by example, after all. Especially in war.
Reynard, that rumbling, you hear it? Studded boots on cobblestones. The Nilfgaardians. Prepare the men for battle.
Yes, Your Grace.
So, now that we're alone, what's really going on?
What? Did you not hear? I'm defending my capital, like a hero.
Like a man bent on suicide, rather. Demavend, I hate to retreat as much as the next ruler, but sometimes you must pull back to strike another day.
If we must be fully honest, there is another reason I've not left the city. See that building? That one there.
The brothel? The Crimson Bodice?
Precisely. So, promise not to laugh. I'm a patron. A loyal one, in fact. One of the girls there, Demeretta. She's marvelous. Makes me feel young again.
A young fool, you mean? Demavend, there's a war on, and...
Allow me to finish. Demeretta became, well, with child. Exactly 9 months ago. Understand now?
She's entered confinement, having contractions.
Since yesterday. You see, I cannot leave her like this. Can't have her moved. I must stay put until she gives birth.
And then what? Pray tell. Invite all of Nilfgaard to the christening?
No, my dear. There is a hidden tunnel deep beneath the city, leading far beyond its walls. Once the midwives cut the cord, we flee.
I understand. For one's child, one would do anything.
Odd, isn't it? Amusing, even. Midst of a war, my kingdom burning all around. And I'm happy.
In that case, I can only hope your offspring, unlike mine, will continue to.
Your Majesties, the Nilfgaardians are attacking.
Meve, we must hold out. A few hours, that's all.
I'll do what I can.
Eliminate enough Nautical British to give the man time to escape. Okay.
Defend the king!
Ooh.
We must stop them!
I warned you. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. I want their hedge! Anvallen order!
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get her done in no time.
Meve! They're getting close! Devils take all, help me!
Couldn't do shit, I didn't got the card. What the fuck do you want me to do?
Defend the king!
Oh, I don't get the stupid card. Why? Give me the fire, man. Finally. I think that's more than enough.
Defend the king! We must stop them!
This could hurt.
I warned you. I want their hedge! Anvallen order! Thing about slings, they hide well.
Inarim Yalde Kronfair.
Watch your heads!
We must hold on a bit longer.
Don't you worry yourself, Your Grace. We'll get her done in no time.
Eliminate enough knowledge to give the man time the... Well, GG, I guess. Yet I didn't expect this. Well, this is bad.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
Shit.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
No! A chase! Ha ha ha! It worked! Now retreat to the tunnel!
With their forces combined, the rulers managed to hold the old town long enough for Demereta to bear the king's offspring, a healthy, hardy boy. When the midwife slapped the infant, his scream carried above the roar of battle. Soon afterwards, the defenders abandoned the walls and left the city through a secret tunnel. The Nilfgaardians, furious that not one but two northern sovereigns were among the escapees, razed Aldersburg to the ground.
Thank you. If not for you, the devils would have devoured us.
I should say it was nothing. But the truth is, I need your aid.
Aid? But you see, my army is no more. I must pull back, regroup.
Pull back? Where to? The golden sun flies over your entire realm.
To Redania, to take shelter at the court there.
And then? Will you sit and watch the fool juggle apples as Nilfgaard parcels all Edirn out to its settlers?
Meve, one must know when to fold and when to double down. Nilfgaard has stretched the front. Winter will soon be here. Let the costs claw away at them. A year, two, then we strike. And we shall prove the Empire is a colossus with feet of clay.
Fine. Do as you see fit.
And you?
I can't live like that.
So what shall you do instead?
Fight on. Until I win. Or the black-clad curs tear me apart.
Gods, such pity I have for your husband. The poor man must have had a rough go of it.
He seemed content with his life while it lasted. Yet I'm serious, Demavend, in my request. You truly won't aid me. Provide nothing at all.
I will tell my men whoever so wishes can join your party and fight on. But please, curb your excitement. They are tired. Few will choose the path of greater resistance. But, are you familiar with the saying, when at wit's end, a dwarf's your friend?
Yes, it and many others. Yet as much as I appreciate folk wisdom, I prefer facts to philosophy at the moment. Preferably facts relevant to my situation.
How about this? Mahakam is but a week's ride from here. And there you'll find thousands of dwarves armed to the teeth. Enough to turn the tides of this war, I venture.
Yes, they could. If not for another fact. That the dwarves have always been famously indifferent to strife between humans. They'll never come to my aid. I doubt they'll even let me into their land.
Unless you show them this. The Leaden Ring. A token of amity given to me by the Elder-in-Chief. That's not to say they'll welcome you with open arms. But they will hear you out. And that is something.
Dwarven infantry I'd make good use of. I shall do as you say. Or at least try.
Good. And to ease your journey somewhat, I'll give you as your guide the best man, or rather woman, for the task. Rayla!
Yes, Your Grace?
You've been to Mahakam with me many times. You know their paths. Take Queen Meve and her party there.
'Twould be an honor, Your Majesty.
I'll send messengers ahead that the dwarfs may expect your arrival. Until then, good luck, Meve. And may we one day waltz upon the grave of our foe, Emperor Emir.
May it be so. Just as long as I get to lead.
Ah, of course. Farewell, Queen.
Meve left Aldersburg in ill spirits. Rather than provide the help she had hoped for, Demavend had merely sent her on to Mahakam. Her way west was lit first by the glow of a burning city, then by the smoldering remains of charred villages by the roadside. It was clear the war against Nilfgaard had taken a bitter turn. Each stranger was now treated as an enemy, and the customarily hospitable Adernians slammed their doors at anyone's approach. The party's morale was somber as well, and did not even improve with the first sight of mountains looming in the distance. Wandering among the ashes, Meve entered the dwarves' domain. Along perilously steep paths, Black Rayla led the Queen and company towards Mahakam, the dwarven homeland. There, among snow-capped peaks, someone awaited.
Rayla, you brought strangers.
Gabor, I present to you Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia.
Ah, a queen. Crivens. Well then,
A large shadow swept across the sky. The dwarf swallowed the rest of his greeting as all raised their gazes to see a dragon soar swiftly toward Mount Carbon.
Keltilis, dinna be afeard, he isn't a threat to us.
The dwarf had broken the silence gently, he himself quite familiar with this altogether unusual sight.
And now, sit yourselves down afore the pottage grows cold.
But... Floop... Drake?
Stone shriveling marvel, innit? Makes you almost sad the lizards are dying out.
Should you not worry more about the fate of your brethren? That creature will soon have all Mahakam aflame.
Ha! Keltilis? No! He's lived here centuries. Harmless for the most part. Now, Your Grace, a taste?
No, none. Though your offer of repast I value, good sir.
Oh, no need of that. Gabor, please. Enchanted to make your acquaintance.
Gabor here's a true local notable, from one of Mahakam's leading clans, the Zigrins. But then he wouldn't be our guide if he wasn't. A guide for all important guests.
A pleasure. And as I said, I thank you for your hospitality, but I've no time to feast now. I must speak to your ruler at once.
Don't mean no offence, but Elder-in-Chief Bruverhoog's a recluse of sorts, as humans go. Didn't even meet the ones that wear crowns. But I suppose I could, meaning if you drafted a letter...
Her Majesty's got Demoven's signet, given willingly.
Ah. Well, that's a sheep of a different sort. We didn't let many human folk into Mahakam, and for good reason. So those who we let come through the second gate get blindfolded. Just after they've surrendered their arms at the first. But you've the leaden ring, given one of your kind to confirm trust and amity. So, we're certain we can treat you as one of our own. Elder-in-Chief's in the pass visiting, looking to his flock. Come on. No reason you two shouldn't jabber right quick.
Though the Lyrian infantry rose half an ell taller than the dwarf, he moved with remarkable ease through the waist-high snow, while those behind him slipped and stumbled on the ice-slick rocks. Neve and Rayla trailed the party, so they might speak in private.
Rayla, your aid proved an unexpected bounty.
Your Grace, to fight arm in arm with one so bold as you is an honor from which I'll not readily resign. I was to lead you to Mahakam, King Demoven's order. As to my duties afterwards, I received no instructions. So until a sealed scroll containing such arrives, I will serve your Grace under her command.
I'm content, Rayla. The times are such that no aid can I dismiss, and yours in particular.
I'm humbled, Your Grace.
He said it was evil.
Let us move on. I've grown amply curious of this Elder-in-Chief, this Bruverhoog.
I mean, I should just leave her, really. I think I made the wrong decision, but whatever.
Your Grace, I have a message, for your eyes only.
There you go. I thought it was like that, but it didn't work. I'm confused. Didn't saw anything new, like what? What? Oh, it is this spawn and play gabber left hook or gabber bottomless pockets. I see. Yeah, I should just... Like, I have kinda the same. What is this? Round play to blitz units from your deck. Not really worth. But there's too many to talk.
Isbel?
Apologies. Thoughts consume me sometimes. Is there something you need?
Since we left Edirn, you've seemed unsettled. Is all in order?
I've seen many wars in my time. All ugly, all repulsive. But what the Imperials did at Aldersburg was... it was unforgivable.
Nilfgaard. That's what it does, Isbel. They seek here to repeat the rape of Sintra, the slaughter there.
Yes, I saw that. I was there. And at Sodden.
Then you know of what they're capable.
After Sodom, I took an oath never to take part in another war. Such suffering, such hatred, senseless, all those deaths.
Senseless deaths. Our troops sacrificed their lives in defense of their homeland, loved ones.
I believe, I must believe there's a better way. Forgive me, Mom. I must gather my thoughts. Never mind about me, though. I shall perform my duties to my utmost, as ever, as always.
You speak with my soldiers a good deal. Said so yourself. I'd like to know what about.
Corporal Larkin, Mom. Do you know him? Captain Oisin, perhaps? Or Lieutenant Tegan?
Of course I know them. Among my best. They've served me loyally for years.
You know them. But did you know that in fleeing Lyria, the corporal left behind a newborn daughter? His wife was in confinement when you gave the order to march. The corporal could not go to see them. And true, the captain has no wife, no child. But he's not seen his brother in 5 years. Never once been granted leave. Your General Odo's orders always taking precedence.
Allow me to guess. You shall now tell me Tegan abandoned his sick mother to follow me.
No, Ma'am. Count Caldwell's men murdered the lieutenant's kin. Retaliation for his joining your rebellion. He learned of this just recently.
Enough. You've made your point. Yet even were I to order them to return, they wouldn't listen. They know they've got nothing to go home to while Nilfgaard occupies our land. Duty calls. I must go.
Of course. Should you need me, I'll be here. I'm pleased to see.
Duty calls.
Of course.
Yes, Your Grace?
How go things, Reynard? You and Gascon get along now, I hope.
Well, you might say we've established a certain rapport, Your Grace.
Tell me more, friend.
I don't pry into his affairs, nor he into mine.
I'd prefer it if my commanders worked together more closely.
Your Grace, the man's a brigand.
Oh, Reynard. He was a brigand.
I must disagree, I fear. Yes, he stopped thieving for now, but only because it's convenient, so to speak. Gascon isn't a changed man. He still hasn't an ounce of honor, dignity.
Yet he has a unit of armed men, without which we'd be much worse off. Might not even have survived.
Agreed. The Strays are excellent fighters. I'd be the first to admit it. I only fear they might turn on us. Leap at our throats when we least expect it.
It's time I attended to other matters.
Hey ho, how's my favourite queen in the north?
You and Reynard, do you get along?
Like a cat and a hound. Get it? 'Cause they call me...
Yes, yes, your jests are easily understood. Far more difficult to enjoy.
That's probably true, in your royal high and mightiness's case.
Will you answer my question?
We get along because we must. Though it'd be far easier if he pulled the lance from his arse.
Haven't heard a truer word in a long while.
What was that?
Nothing, nothing. It's time I attended to other... Yes? Demoven's reason for so fiercely defending Aldersburg. I must say, it caught me quite by surprise.
Not me. King went to that brothel every time he stopped at Aldersburg, which was oft. He made sure of that. I told him he'd sting a girl with his serpent one day, but he wouldn't listen.
My, I see Demoven couldn't keep anything secret from you.
Didn't have a choice, really. When Edern was not at war, I served as his bodyguard, followed him everywhere, and saw everything. My king enjoys life, enjoys pleasures, and indulges often. But none of this has hindered his ability to govern the realm bloody well.
Rayla, might I ask you a personal question?
Certainly, ma'am, but I can't guarantee I'll answer.
You see, Nilfgaard marched into my land, invaded, stole my crown, slaughtered my folk, and topped it all off by turning my own son against me. Yet, the hatred I hold for them's a mere shadow of the passion that grips you. You lust for the blood of every last Scoia'tael.
Haven't heard a question yet, Your Grace.
What did they do to you, Rayla? What happened to make you who you are?
Elves and humans, they can interbreed, but you must know that. My mother was an elf, making me half of one. We lived in a hamlet, and all around us knew. The other children would bully me, beat me, spit in my face. No why. Because they feared the Scoia'tael. But powerless, fully aware they could not defend themselves, they took their fear and shame out on me. The Scoia'tael sow hatred and terror between the races, and that will not change. It will not disappear, as long as their bloody rebellion continues.
I must go. We'll speak later.
Yes, milady?
You choose not to follow your king, Xavier. Why?
To fight in the field, with you. This was my wish, my lady.
But what of your home? Rosberg must be rebuilt. Engineers are needed.
I've no kin in Rosberg. No soul left for me there. All I've left is revenge.
I understand. Other matters await my attention. We shall speak later.
As you wish, my lady.
Your Grace, I need to speak with your quartermaster. Excuse my Elvish, but I can't drink that goat's piss he serves in the mess.
Reynard's doing, no doubt. He doesn't like the men to drink too much.
To be blunt, ma'am, what Reynard himself needs is to get good and bloated for once in his stiff life. So, I have a proposal for you. A shipment of the best dwarven mead and lager. I can arrange for you to arrive. Trust me, the men's morale's nae like to be a problem when they pour a bit of fire in their guts.
Good point. Very well.
Oh, give my thanks, dear Queen. A few more days of that and I'd have been lapping up puddle water.
I trust you'll arrange the details.
Of course, no worries. You dinna ken how happy a dwarf you've made me. Ah, right. And the men too, of course.
You're a Zigrin, are you not? I know the name. One of your clan slew the dragon Ockvist.
Aye. You're thinking of Yarpen. Cousin of my cousin. Left Mahakam when I was but a wee snot. Decent enough dwarf, but never could conform to our basic tenets and laws. Though, admittedly, we've so damn many it's hard to keep them from leaking out your ears.
Is it that bad?
I'll put it this way. Among human folk, you can't steal, brawl, murder. All the basics. In Mahakam, we've got laws about how to braid our beards. But I'm no one to complain. The Zilgrins are well-to-do, one of the richer clans. Got more than enough goods to suit our needs. No, we've got some bads as well.
What do you mean?
Bah! Nae worth your time. I didn't mean to bother you. Sides, best to jabber of such things over a cold pint. Or keg.
Your elder. I'd like to know more. Do tell me about him, please.
One tough horseman, Bruva. Stubborn as an old goat, as you'll soon see for yourself. All in all, though, he's nae as scary as some say. Been keeping the clans in check for some 2 centuries now. Which is nae a small feat, I might add, no.
No conflicts between them all this time. Are you certain?
I can't tell if you're jesting. At each other's throats each day they are. Breckenriggs despise the Chives. Dalbergs would scratch out the Hoog's eyes given half the chance. As for us, We hate them arse-licking foxes. But Brewer's got his ways, keeps each yen in line. If not for him, Mahakam would have fallen to bits ages past.
Why?
Round 150 years ago, when the elves were fighting that hopeless war against your folk, the Elder-in-Chief ordered the pass to Mahakam sealed tight. If it weren't for that, we'd have ended up like the pointy ears. As it was, we waited for the shite storm to abate. Didn't open the pass and stretch your legs again till it were safe.
Yes, I remember. The manufacturers in Rivia have yet to recover.
With all due respect, Your Grace, your workshops forge utter crap. It's not your fault that human folk prefer dwarven goods. Basic market principles, that's all it is.
I feel enlightened, Gabor. Thank you. We shall return to this conversation later.
No skin off my back. We seen each other, Your Grace.
Let's go. Okay, at least the map looks more simple to explore. I like it. Can I go back? Can I?
A hearty Mahakam welcome to you.
What an honor! Even the arbalists salute us with cocked quarrels.
Oh, that well. An ounce of prevention saves a slag heap of trouble. None too shabby as views go, eh?
Were it not for the howling wind, I'd make a sketch.
Is that the king? What?
Neve rode slowly, her surroundings interesting to her, her ears keen to take in the cacophony of sounds. The sharp whistle of wind rushing past towering peaks, the squeak of wagon wheels rolling over frozen snow, and the roar of beasts.
What the... I dare not venture a guess.
Gabor scratched his chin.
An ice troll. Or one of them Barbie Gazer pajamas.
These beasts, are they tame? As the dragon?
Not in your life. Fierce horsens, every last one of them. Spring cleaning year past, one near bit my arm clear off.
The Queen's brow rose in a silent inquiry.
All right. You don't quite ken the context. Each spring, with the melting of the snows, a good bit of that filth comes out the ground. That's when Brewer Hoog summons all dwarves for spring cleaning. We cut down as much of the filth as we can, and that means relative calm the rest of the year.
Out of the corner of her eye, Neve noted a dark shape darting between rock formations. Calmly, she drew her sword and brandished it a time or two to warm up her stiff arms.
Seems it is our lot to assist you with this cleaning. Lyrians, arms at the ready. Prepare to fight!
Not let Prover die, eliminate the Shah Elmar, hint in one fell swoop. What?
Stop standing around like corns on a toe! Get to work! Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Watch out! It's rolling our way!
Can't take that, okay, gotcha.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
All right. You got some splaining to do.
As the wails of speared Shaelmars died down, the crowd of Mahakaman infantry parted. A dwarf stepped forth, grey as a snow fox, wrinkled as a prune. He walked with difficulty, supporting himself on a battle axe, its two heads dripping blood.
This would be our elder-in-chief, Bruver Hoog.
And who might your guests be, Gabor?
Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia, and her associates in court.
My regards, Elder. I come...
You come for something. Coin's my first wager. Fighting bodies my second. Well, what is it you want? I'm on in the years, aye, but I'm not gone dotty. Tja, you menfolk. You got to fall on hard times to remember us dwarves.
I've come with a design in mind, I cannot deny. But hear me out and you shall see.
She's armed! Gabor! Why the devil did you let her in here like that? And without a sack or her heat!
She has the leaden ring, Elder.
A gift from a king.
From Demavend, lassie, I ken that already. Trust a man, give him something of value, and he'll go and give it away as easy as a street whore gives away nubs. It's a good thing he didn't pawn it. Sons of humans.
I've traveled far to see you. Hear me out, I beg you.
Let it be my loss. Go on, have her away.
Nilfgaard has overrun my realms. It has overrun Edirn. The Blackclads are at the foot of Mahakam. They will seek to overrun your land sooner or later as well. We must act. We must react together, while there is still time.
Time? What do you ken of time, lass? Got how many summers do you? 40, maybe? Had you grown up amongst dwarven folk, at your age you'd be learning to crochet dolls. No more than that.
Lol.
I've seen 400 summers come and go. And I've been elder for 200. And you know what I've learned in that time? That meddling in your idiot scraps doesn't ever bring any good. Now, on a normal day, I'd have you all thrown clear out of this land I love. But you've the leaden ring, and that grants you the right to hospitality. And here, in Mahakam, laws and rights are sacred. You may stay in the pass long as you wish. Young Zigrin will serve as your guide. And once you've tired of the mountains, well, you ken the way down into the valleys. I bid you farewell.
My Lord Elder, with all due respect, we came to your aid. We smote the beasts with you, yet...
And who the demons is the son?
Count Reynard Odo.
Ho, Odo, Lodo, Bodo! Now, you listen and listen well. We didn't ask for aid, and you know why? 'Cause I've my dignity. Not like some. Mates and wenches! Spring cleaning's done, beast culling's over. Mount Carbon beckons us home. Follow me!
Your Grace, be not dismayed. We will find a way.
Look, finding a way, I guess.
Manage we shall, true. Though damned if I know how. We have none other to whom we can turn, no other land where we can flee.
Let us convene in council, Your Grace. Consider together what's to be done. We've yet Redania, Temeria.
Your Grace, might I draw you aside a wee moment? For a jabber?
Reynard, please excuse me. Well? What is it you want?
I ken the Elder-in-Chief didn't make a good first impression.
And the second? Is it any better?
To be quite frank, no. I'll try elsewise. Not all's lost, trust me. Bruver's a stubborn goat, no doubt about it. But a goat to be persuaded. And I happen to ken how.
Very well, I'm all ears. What must we do to spur Bruverhoog to aid us?
I might start with the thorn in our side that are beasts. A bigger thorn than most expect. See, in our never-ending search for gold, we dug deep. Too deep. And reached abysses where monsters are born, or however they come to be. Soon as it turns a bit warmer, they crawl out to feed. And there's more every year. What you saw there, the spring cleaning, that's just light yearly upkeep. It dinna go at the source of the blight. Every spring we cull enough so we can live and trade and mine normal-like. But there are corridors in the upper valleys midst the peaks, where more lie waiting to pounce. So many, there's settlements that have done been abandoned.
I still fail to see how this relates to myself and Bruver.
Your Majesty, slay the beasts down to their last, and you'll win the hearts of the clans. All of them. And with the clans behind you, why? The Elder'll have no choice. He'll bend an ear, treat you serious. You got two sites through which beasts swarm in great numbers. There's Davor's Abyss, and an abandoned underground settlement called Burr's Rump. Destroy those, collapse the corridors, problem solved.
You colour the solution as simple and known. Why has Bruverhoog not gone at the matter?
You must learn one thing about us dwarves of Mahakam. Customs, traditions, why, we're obsessed. Goes thrice for Bruver. The Elder deliberates weeks on end. And that's in considering if we shouldn't wear suspenders, because they might be through outside, and should thus be forbidden. We've a set of laws, the Four Dwarves Codex. One of its tenets says, dare ye not close a corridor once oped. So, no self-respecting dwarf can, nor will do it. But you're free out with. The laws dinna apply. You've a free hand in sealing the corridors from which the beasts come. Collapse them, flood them, I dinna ken, but solve the grief once and for all.
And this, 'twould suffice.
I believe it would. But find you other ways to win the heart of a clan or Bruver itself. Do so. Can he bring no harm?
All this sounds rather toilsome, yet I do favour this to losing another moon seeking out a court where we would at first be welcomed, only later to hear another rebuke. You've my gratitude, Gabor. You've shown me a way. Very well. Let us think on these beasts. See what's to be done. I've come to the conclusion your Elder-in-Chief is not fond of guests.
Fond? That's near the quarter of it. He hates them, with seething passion. But you're damned lucky.
Why's that?
Let you in, didn't he? Mahakam was cordoned off completely through the outside world for many a long year. Clans finally forced Bruver to at least let in peddlers and emissaries. Though he dragged his feet as long as he could.
Quiet, wench. You'll scare the fish off. Crevens. Trout was already nipping at the bait. And you...
Yeah, I can't go that way. That way I can't go. Let me check around over here. Yep. Let's go to the left.
This could hurt.
Very interesting.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Fishing in the moat? Oh, dead.
When will you ever learn?
Watch your heads!
What? Hmm.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Cursed traitors.
GG. Easy one. Wait, what way I need to go? To the right. Okay, let's go left. Use your leader ability, look into the eye of your foe. What separates you, it's but only a mirror. If it is a mirror, it means I need to put the same way. Oh, I gotcha. So if it is a mirror, this one goes... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. If it is a mirror, it only needs the blue and the other one, so switch. I need the red and the blue. Okay, I fucked it up. But I guess I understand now. So I need to push those two. So I need to switch this two. Yeah, I fucked it up again. I mean, not really. Okay, clear. Clear, let's go.
The dwarves are demanding a pretty sum, but their steel's worthy of any crown. No offense meant. The Rivian blades don't hold a candle to their map.
So, what? House. Mail. Is it over here, the way I passed? Nope. Okay. Next. Okay, so from here I go in circle. The achievement, I guess. Okay, let's see.
Meave noted a crowd of dwarves. They were several dozen, many holding baskets brimming with dried sausages, soft, puffy pretzels and jugs of frothy beer.
What is this gathering?
She asked Gabor.
These folk, they're the parents of youngsters who are to return today from their Dreckthag.
Gabor proceeded to explain that the Dreckthag was a trek upon which the local dwarves would embark when they reached maturity. During this year-long voyage, young folk would taste of life beyond their home. Yet if they failed to return on time, they would be stripped of all rights and privileges accorded to Mahakam's natives.
See, in recent years, young folks' blood's been boiling on account of the strict laws in force here.
Gabor added.
So, we send them out. Let them taste life in the lowlands. Once they've learned for themselves what it's like to live among humans, they come back and ain't likely to complain.
Customarily, only a few dwarves ever decided to remain in the valleys for good. That year, however, was different.
Deadline's the Mora, and 40 Dreckthagers still haven't returned.
Their parents now worried if some misfortune had not befallen them. The Mahakaman Guard had sent out patrols to the near reaches of the valleys. They returned not having seen anything distressing, while the humans living at the foot of the massif had been largely unwilling to talk. The guard captain, a dwarf with a fiery red beard, removed his helmet, wiped the sweat from his brow, and addressed Meve.
Your Majesty, we need to find our youth. Perhaps you'd be willing to go out and search. Human folk are more like to tell you if they saw anything out of the ordinary of late. Naturally, there'd be something in it for you too.
One could say I myself have lost a son.
Meve gripped the captain's hand firmly.
And I know well the pain that comes. I shall do all in my might to spare you at least that.
Meve set off, the hopeful gazes of the dwarven parents bidding her farewell. The Queen sent a scout ahead. Sometime later, she heard his horn. 3 blasts. 2 short, 1 long.
An ambush!
Meve expected to combat beasts or robbers. Yet upon her force descended warriors with squirrel tails attached to their helms. Scoia'tael.
Again, Scoia'tael. Scoia'tael aren't the elves? I think they are.
Scoia'tael! Don't let them escape!
Yeah. They really are. Okay.
They used to iron my tongue about that.
The Scoia'tael are a plague. They blight all they touch.
Catch!
You shall taste of your own medicine.
I shall not fail!
Oh, Lyrian lummoxes.
Okay, nice.
I smell a leak.
Right! Come on! Who's fast?
I cannot give it to him.
You mad? Don't say that!
We ought to help one or the other.
Naturally. At once.
None shall tread on us!
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Probably GG.
Now we will see who is weak!
I cannot heal him though.
Wait, you're serious?
Now we must stick together.
Goodbye, doggy.
Well, if anyone's got any eggs left.
We'll catch them all!
They destroyed the horse. Oh, it didn't. It was over here. Oh, yeah, bro. I did it bad.
The storm is coming. Let's enjoy the weather while we still can.
Don't you worry yourself, Your Grace. We'll get it done, don't Jerry?
Elven blarney.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
They're so young. No wonder they were easily manipulated.
As soon as the battle had come to an end, the prisoners were brought before the Queen. All, without exception, were dwarves, and all looked to be youthful dwarves.
Mystery solved,
muttered Meve. In fact, these were the missing Drechthaggers. Instead of returning home, they had enlisted with guerrillas fighting for non-human rights. But what had prompted so drastic a decision?
I was impatient. Wanted badly to turn 50. I couldn't wait to see human cities. Vitsima, Tretigo, Novigrad.
Said one of the dwarven prisoners while pressing a bandage to a bleeding wound.
And you know the welcome that awaited me there. I was spit upon and called names. I saw ghettos, massacres. And how was I to go back to the mines after that? We must fight while we still can. Before the humans come to cut us down, we must tell the rest of ours the same. Pull all Mahakam into the fight.
Meve's soldiers stood waiting for her to protest, to accuse the dwarf of lying. But the queen could not pretend she did not understand why the dwarf had taken up arms. Without entering into a discussion, she ordered the prisoners taken to be tried and judged by their kin and elders. Along her way, Meve heard cries. She rushed to see what the ruckus was about. Upon seeing Black Rayla spattered with blood, she expected the worst. Reynard could only confirm the queen's fears.
She entered the wagon unnoticed. The wagon carrying the prisoners. She then cut their throats, one by one.
40 dwarves? Alone?
They were shackled. They could not defend themselves.
Rayla had nothing to say in her defense. In point of fact, she exuded pride.
Mahakam had been free of Scoia'tael, till now. We'd have done all a questionable favor by bringing back a wagon full of enraged youth wearing squirrel tails. They'd have posed as martyrs for a just cause. They'd have shown off their scars and persuaded the clans to make war on humans. All that deserved to be nipped in the bud.
Meve could see the blood rushing to Reynard's head. When he finally spoke, it was clear he was holding the reins of his emotions, preventing himself from exploding with some difficulty.
Your Grace, we must banish her, drive her off. This was in no way ordinary insubordination. This was a grave crime.
Your Majesty, you know I rarely meddle in your affairs,
said Isbel.
Yet for this, I cannot remain silent. This woman must go.
Rayla, 'tis a fine line that separates a soldier, a warrior, from one who commits murder,
said Meve.
That line you crossed today. You are to leave my ranks immediately, and never do I wish to see you again.
Rayla said nothing. She merely bowed in an excessively courtly manner, then moved off down the slope. Yet even once she disappeared, a clear red trail remained in the snow where she had passed. A trail of dwarven blood that had dripped from her armor.
You are so dumb.
Valyrians remained silent throughout their return. Upon spying their downcast eyes and somber means, the dwarves awaiting the return of their offspring dispersed to their homes, leaving baskets full of treats in the snow. No one asked any questions of Meve. Luckily so, as the queen would not have known how to answer.
God damn it, bro. I should have told you like to go to your... God damn, man. The heck was her problem? She, instead of coming for aid, she just wanted like to kill every single dwarf. Like what? Because she thought they got poisoned by the ideas of... What the heck, man? It's so dumb.
The Queen noted a building with unusually lavish ornamentation, including shining bronze roof tiles and glistening rock crystal window panes. An important clan dwelled there, Gabor explained. The Breckenriggs.
Could you introduce me?
Meve asked.
Perhaps I can convince them to intercede with Bruver on my behalf.
The clan head, Ivar, invited Meve to an exquisite feast. But when she broached the subject of the war raging just outside Mahakam's borders, the dwarf changed the subject at once. Looking around the interior, Meve quickly understood why. The walls were ordained with Nilfgaardian tapestries and rugs. Gifts from friendly Imperial envoys, no doubt. Meve prepared to leave, convinced she had wasted her time, when someone clasped her shoulder and pulled her into a darkened room. Her kidnapper turned out to be a young dwarf. Female, it seemed, dressed in her nightshirt. She introduced herself as Ivar's daughter, Eudora Breckenriggs, and openly admitted she had eavesdropped on Meve's dinner conversation.
Listen, me dad's stubborner than an old goat, but I'll convince him to help you. For a wee favour, that is.
First time I see a dwarf woman with beard.
I want you to steal something from the clan archive.
I'm so confused now.
Historiae Mahakamorum, 'tis called. See, me da won't let me betroth me sweetikin Zoltan. Says the codex forbids marrying a dwarf who's left the mountains. But there's precedent. Just such a case described in that document. If I can show it to Da, he'll have to change his mind.
Neve felt sympathy for Eudora and wanted to help her, especially considering the favor Eudora could do her in return. But she fully realized if her attempt to break into the archive ended badly, it would result in a tremendous scandal Bruva Hoog would not soon forget.
The pot's worth the play, I believe. Fine. I accept your offer.
They then shook hands, sealing the deal. Neve had to bite her tongue to stop from crying out, for the young she-dwarf had the grip of a brawny blacksmith. Neve returned to her company, and, massaging her sore hand, presented Eudora's offer. Gascon volunteered for the task at once.
Thievery's my forte. The dwarves won't notice a single mothball out of place.
Gascon snuck into the archive under the cover of darkness. Just as he was tucking Eudora's desired document into his cloak, he heard dwarven boots clanking down the stairs.
Damn it!
Gascon swore.
I can't let them catch me.
To escape, move Gascon light-footed to the bottom right corner on the battlefield.
Stop! Who's there?
Okay, I see. If I am here, you will notice. So I'm gonna do this.
Who's there?
What a nub. That was close. Piece of cake.
Stop! Who's there?
If he can see? What the fuck?
What a nub. That was close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stop!
Okay, he can't see me. Okay.
Who's there?
What a nub. That was close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Yeah.
Stop! Who's there?
Look, man.
Yeah.
Who's there?
What a nub. That was close.
Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Fucked again. It's gonna look.
Stop! Who's there?
Bro, how the fuck am I gonna do this shit, bro?
Who's there?
What a nub. That was close.
Stop! Who's there?
gentlemen.
What a nub. That was close. Yep.
Stop! Who's there?
How the fuck am I gonna do this? Like, if I go...
Huh? Who's there?
What a nub. That was close. Piece of cake. Just a bit more.
Stop! Who's there?
Wait. Come on, man.
Huh? Who's there?
What a nub. That was close. Piece of cake.
He's gonna see me, right?
Stop! Who's there? Huh? Who's there?
What a nub. That was close.
Stop! Who's there? Huh? Who's there?
What a nub. That was close.
Stop! Who's there? Huh? Who's there?
What a nub. That was close.
Piece of cake.
Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. This an easy puzzle, and here I am just sweating all the way.
Who's there? What a nub. That was close. Piece of cake. Just a bit more. Easy as pie.
Luckily, Gascon managed to do the deed quietly, so the dwarves never found out who had broken in. As agreed, Meve handed Eudora the stolen document.
Ha!
The dwarf shouted, raising the parchment in a triumphant gesture.
Da can't do nothing to stop her making vows now. I've got to write Zoltan right quick. Thanks. Thanks a million times over.
And Eudora did her part too. Soon after, the Queen learned there'd been a gathering of the clans, and Ivor had indeed spoken on her behalf. She could only hope the elder Breckenriggs had swayed Bruva Hoog as well.
Eudora Breckenridge Chive.
It's pretty low. Whenever an ally appears, strength it by 1 and give it 1 armor. Damage all enemies by 3. Damage all enemies by 3. I still don't need yeah. Anything I can craft over here. Yeah, I can have another card because she's out. Just the round start. Don't need another one of those. What can I have, really? Grey Rider I don't need, I need a lot of them. Just gonna have like 2. When I get like, how many of those? 5? Yeah, more than enough. More than enough now.
You can count on us, Queenie. Ivor'll be a wall at your back.
Been looking everywhere and trying to understand where. Oh, I can't go that way. And the rails are not there over there. There is no way for me to. Oh wait, there is a way for me to get there. This way. Of course. Wait, do I have... No, if I had a way for me to enter it would... Yeah, it would say. Okay, let's keep going. My army is in bad mood, but let's hope they get happy real soon.
What are you poking me for? Ah, you thundering dope! I told you to hold your horses or you'll shake the hitch loose!
Oh, now you're a bleeding expert, are you? You overloaded the damn cart, that's why it's busted.
A wagon lay strewn across the middle of the road. Behind it stood others, some loaded with gold, jewels, and other valuables, others groaning under barrels of pickled meat. Each dwarf had his own theory about how the accident had come about, and thundered it out to all and sundry, peppered with choice invectives.
An odd caravan.
Meve said.
They don't look like merchants.
Nay, they ain't.
Gabor answered.
Dwarves of the Ferens clan, carrying gifts for the Drake. Remember Keltilis? When he took roost here, Ferences fought him for near a century. Then the dragon got weary of fighting and they realised he weren't going nowheres, so they cut a deal. He didn't bother them. They give him what he needs.
Well, well. And these offerings they send often?
Every week. Excuse me, got to separate them lads, for they tear out each other's beards. Hey there! Cool your idiot heads!
Gabor managed to douse his brethren's fiery tempers, but the wagon still lay across the road, blocking all traffic.
Queen,
said Xavier.
There's an easy repair. I have the tools, the parts. Need but your permission.
Of course. Go see what can be done.
Xavier did indeed make quick work of the problem. Within moments, the wagon was rolling smoothly down the road, good as new.
Well, shaft me, your highness,
said one of the dwarves.
Your engineer's got a pate like stewed meat, but he kens his trade, that's for certain.
I'll convey your words to him. Or at least part of them.
Me and the lads will be on our way now, but first, take this. Bit of gold by way of thanks.
Thank you,
Meve said, accepting the surprisingly heavy pouch.
In wartime, every copper counts.
The dwarf bowed in parting, shook the snow off his beard, then rejoined his caravan. Within a few moments, the wagons had disappeared around the bend.
I could refuse, but I don't know if the moral of the army would be that great, really. Great question. Great question. Really indeed. Far I am in the map so far. Yep, so far.
A pillar of smoke rose above the mountains, and a sooty aroma filled the air.
Fire!
Gabor said, then took a deep sniff.
Perhaps a bolt struck some barren trees?
No.
Meave said curtly.
I know that scent too well. All Edirn reeked of it. It's the smell of burning homes.
The Lyrians quickened their gait. Soon they saw a town fully aflame, and a roaring, furious dragon above it.
That's your Keltimus?
Gascon asked, shielding his eyes from the sharp glare emanating from the city.
You were right. Perfectly harmless.
Dinner Ken was get his knickers in a bunch,
the dwarf said, grabbing his axe from his belt.
Queen, we got to make haste to the rescue.
Reynard!
Meave called out.
Have our men wet their cloaks for a modicum of fire protection. We move as soon as they're done.
Your Grace, they are but common soldiers. To fight a dragon.
I know, but we must help them, or at least try.
While Reynard went to pass on the order, Meave turned to Gabor.
This dragon, has it any weakness?
Fear not,
said the somber dwarf.
Except a fondness for raw meat.
Meave nodded and swallowed dryly. Despite the cold, she felt sweat pour down her scalp. Stifling her fear, Meave gave the order to attack, and her soldiers rode into the flaming city. From up close, Keltalis looked even more terrifying. Though enormous, he moved with shocking agility, like a lizard scurrying over sand. With one swing of his paw, he snapped the necks of 3 dwarves, then bisected a form with a powerful bite. After that, he turned his attention to the Lyrians.
More of you!
Oh, he speaks?
Twisting his bloody maw into a horrified
Wait, he speaks?
God!
Wait, he speaks. I didn't expect him to speak.
Behind me! Stay together!
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
I've been killed a dragon. It has to be possible.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Your Grace, we're taking losses!
Ah, shite! He's raging now! Watch out!
We got a job to do.
My pain serves a purpose.
Grace, he's vulnerable! We must strike now!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
When will you ever learn?
My god. What the fuck did I just do? Shit.
Behind me! Stay together!
We'll catch 'em all!
Up and kill the dragon? It has to be possible. You mad? Don't say that!
Ah, shite! He's raging now! Watch out!
Gonna need pickups to nails and a tub full of pegs.
Your Grace, we're taking losses!
This could hurt.
Your Grace, he's vulnerable! We must strike now!
As ordered. Yes?
That
Let's
day,
go.
many Lyrians perished, either to the dragon's all-consuming fire or to its flesh-rending claws. Yet their sacrifice was not in vain. Together with the dwarves, they were able to grievously wound Celtulis, forcing him to flee. The howls of the wounded monster rang throughout the valley.
That's right, howl, you scurvy snake! Shouldn't they have attacked us, eh? Damn fuel lizard!
Meave, that's Vavranik, elder of the town and all the Ferences.
My regards and condolences.
Eh, tain't so bad. If nae for ye, wouldn't there be a stone left unrubbled? To be honest, when I caught wind some human queen come to Mahakam looking for aid, I said a crocus would sprout twixt my cheeks afore I'd vote aye on that. Gonna be a fear to look in my breeches after, but changed my mind. After what I saw today, what ye did for us, you've the support and undying gratitude of all Ferences.
Thank you. Faced with a Nilfgaardian peril, that means a great deal.
Forgive me for interrupting this tear-tugging scene of interracial reconciliation, but I can't hold back no longer. Vavranik! Double shice! What happened? Why'd Celtulis attack?
I ken as much as ye, meaning squat diddly. Just flew up, started spewing flames, half the town lit up in a flash.
Sheepshank! 300 years I've been a good neighbour.
What's done's done. Got to think about the future. The Drake's just taking a breather. Gotta finish him off for he's regained form.
Meaning we haven't much time. He heals like an alchemist's pup. And the nearest guards are miles away. He'll be up flying again before they get here.
Aye, that's what I thought. Perhaps, Your Grace, you'd,
What? Jest you must.
I ken you're tired through the fight, dinna want to risk casualties, etc. But remember, the beast sleeping on a bed of gold and rubies. All belonging by right to Bruther, of course. But if quibbling some wandered off, he'd nae notice.
This altered the equation of...
Oh no. We fought a dragon once. That is more than enough, thank you.
This shouldn't be much of a fight. You saw yourself he were bleeding like a leaky bladder. Just gotta deliver the coup de grace.
Then why not deliver it yourself?
Maeve, take a gander around. Everything's in ash. Nae a dwarf left whose skin didn't look like burnt porridge. I canna just leave him.
Oh, I don't know. I must give it some thought.
Think about the treasure, too.
So, where is Keltulus's lair?
North of here. It's a vast cavern. Ye canna miss it.
Maeve bid farewell to Vavrenek and set out on her way.
So basically in this map
Did
I'm gonna
her
kill
way
the
lead
dragon.
to the dragon's lair, you ask? Shh. Let's not spoil the surprise.
They probably gave him so many gold that he was like, bro, I want to meet. So they killed the entire village. He killed the entire village. Let's go for the dragon.
Keltulis' lair was indeed impossible to miss, as would stand to reason, for any space capable of containing a dragon must be enormous. The lair's maw, a black triangle cut out of a vast plain of snow, loomed from afar. Confirming the dragon's presence was the powerful odor emanating from it, one of sulfur and blood.
Well then,
Gascon said,
ready to become a legendary dragon slayer?
My father oft said, never should you count pelts till the hunt is through.
Maeve said, dismounting her horse.
It's all the more true when you hunt dragons. He's wounded, yes, but one puff of flame, and we shall be not legends, but corpses. Leave all thoughts of foolhardy bravery behind.
The Lyrians crept across the dragon's threshold. They walked single file, shields raised, watched by bats hanging from the ceiling. Keltulis lay curled up on a bed of diamonds and gold coins turned red from his blood. Seeing how he strained merely to lift his massive head, Maeve knew the dragon no longer posed any threat.
Come to finish what your poison began?
The monster croaked hoarsely.
Fine. Do it then.
Keltulis turned over, exposing his vulnerable underbelly, and waited calmly for the fatal blow.
Wait,
Maeve said, dropping her sword.
what poison?
Keltalis laughed while squeezing his bleeding side in pain.
So they didn't tell you? Lousy munchkins.
Hey! Watch your tongue!
Gabor yelled.
Sides! I didn't ken anything about it.
Keltalis looked the Lyrians over mistrustfully with his snake-like eyes, then began to tell his tale. The caravan Meve had met on the road was different to the others. This time, Keltalis's meat had been pickled in a special brine, one spiked with poison. As the dragon lay curled up in pain, Ferenc dwarves entered his lair and smashed his legs.
So if I understand correctly...
Meve interrupted.
You're female?
Correct. Same as you.
As if on command, all Lyrian eyes turned to Gabor.
Don't you look at me! We didn't peek under his, its tail.
If I may,
Reynard interjected.
These revelations about Keltalis's sex are undeniably fascinating. But I'm more curious why the Ferences stooped to such a dishonorable deed.
That's easy enough to guess.
Meve said.
They were afraid the dragon would soon demand more tribute to feed its young, so they decided to strike preemptively.
To the Ferences' misfortune, they delivered 2 smaller doses of poison. Infuriated at the sight of the broken eggs, the dragon gathered its strength and flew to the nearest town. Meve saw for herself what happened then. And now it was up to her to decide how this story would end. The dragon had killed dozens, perhaps even hundreds, but had been provoked first by the dwarves' heartless cruelty. Did it thus deserve death or mercy?
That's easy, mercy.
When judging my subjects, I would sometimes not know who bore the greater guilt,
said Meve.
but as ruler, I had to reach a verdict, often a harsh one.
The Queen returned her sword to its sheath.
This is not my land,
Meve said.
nor are these my subjects. I don't have to choose the lesser evil.
Meve!
Gabor hissed.
Brewer will be furious.
Brewer will be furious? What the fuck do you mean? First you come there, you destroy his eggs, and now you're telling me that it... Shh.
Let him. And you, dragon, swear me this. When you heal, you shall leave Mahakam, and never return.
You've my word. And my gratitude.
Meve was about to leave the cavern when the dragon blocked her way with its tail, then gathered a smattering of valuables at the Queen's feet. Each would be the prize of the Lyrian crown jewels.
Damn. Thank you very much.
News that Meve had spared the dragon, which had killed dozens of dwarves, did indeed enrage the inhabitants of Mahakam. The Ferences in particular. But when the clans considered driving the Lyrians from the pass, Elder Vavrenek opposed it. No matter what happened after, he had sworn Meve his undying gratitude.
I'm not gonna kill the dragon, like, what? They deserve what they get. If you are greedy, just take what you deserve.
Trust a boarhead and brown red.
So that's the lesson I learned. Just don't feel bad, it could be even worse. How did they say? Okay. I'm full. 3 more to go. Need wood, most of them.
Meve squinted, the better to see the scene. Several dozen dwarves had gathered on the cliff overlooking the chasm. All were turned towards a ramp, at the peak of which stood a barrel.
What is that gathering about?
Asked the queen.
Have we a feast day?
Nay,
Answered Gabor grimly.
'tis an execution.
A hairy head peeked out of the barrel. The long, pointy nose and ears left no doubt that it belonged to a gnome. The first Meve had ever seen in her life.
Help! Save me!
The gnome yelled.
They aim to kill me! Cast me in the chasm!
Shut your maw!
Barked the dwarf standing next to him, who then shoved the gnome inside the barrel and covered it with a lid.
Your crimes! The sheer weight of them, hey! No lighter punishment is fitting!
The other gathered dwarves nodded approvingly. Two gripped the barrel, lay it on its side, then lifted it to cast in the chasm, paying the thumping from inside it no heed.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but like, I shouldn't intercede, right? Because besides these crimes.
The queen mounted up and squeezed her mare with her knees to urge her forward. Soon after, she heard a loud, wailing cry, the sound of wood splintering, 100 dwarves cheer, and then quiet.
Dare say it was the bonniest flight I've ever seen. A perfect parabola.
The thing is, I don't know, like sometimes I'm like, I don't even know if I'm doing the right choices or not.
Every year more monsters crawl out for spring cleaning.
And the more I try like to do the good thing, at the end it goes as bad thing, and I already have one, so.
The blizzard's blowing in. Your Grace, perhaps we'd best pitch camp and wait for clear weather.
Tain't a bad idea. Said we might be waiting a week.
Then we march on. We've no time to waste. While we ride to and fro begging aid, Nilfgaard grows in power. We must obtain reinforcements as quickly as possible and liberate our home.
Great to see you.
Watch your heads!
Damn, bro.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Hmm.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pens.
Okay, what can I do? Something like that.
Catch! I smell a leak.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
It's a cheat sheet. Did he pass or was it my impression? No, I didn't pass. It's kind of funny, the more they spawn, the more they burn. That was a house. I think it is this house.
Meve rode on in silence, endeavoring to work out the length of her exile thus far. A scout's call tore her from her reverie.
Your Grace! You must see this!
With a grave mien, the soldier indicated a track in the snow. The hobnail boot print was all too familiar. Meve had seen it before, upon Lyria's sandy tracks, and midst the ashes to which Edern had been turned.
Nilfgaardian footmen.
Seethed Meve.
Marched through of late.
Interrupted Gascon.
A day, perhaps 2 days past.
The scouts had learned a Nilfgaardian caravan with an armed escort had recently arrived in Mahakam. The invaders had brought with them chests brimming with gold and jewels, then exchanged these for the finest Mahakaman-forged swords and spears. A scout gave me one of the coins the Blackclads had used for payment. Upon the coin's back, the Lyrian eagle.
They pay with gold from my vault.
The Queen said through gritted teeth.
For arms that would cut down my fighting men and subjects.
We might yet pursue and hunt them down,
said Reynard, a spark in his eye.
And make certain Ed Dahi never lays hands on those weapons.
You might, again,
piped up Gabor, who had been listening to their exchange.
But you might also recall, we Mahakamans are neutrals who assure all guests within our borders safety. True, formally speaking, the Nilfgaardians have passed outside them, but attack them a stone's throw from our gates, and you'll see Brewer's rage come out his ears as steam, and out his arse as fire.
Gabor, forgive me,
said the Queen.
This caravan we must attack. I must stop the Nilfgaardians. And entirely apart, I should be quite...
Wait, I read the... Wait, just wait, because did I read it wrong? Or did I listen the wrong way? Because like, I thought... I thought I was supposed to attack, but like, she says forgive me. Forgive me for what though? The heck did I just do wrong?
Meve rode on in silence, endeavoring to work out the length. The scouts had learned a Nilfgaardian caravan with an armed escort had recently arrived in Mahakam. The invaders had brought with them chests brimming with gold and jewels, then exchanged these for the finest Mahakaman-forged swords and spears.
Yeah, no, it's just
The scout gave me one of the coins the Blackclads had used for payment. Upon the coin's back, the Lyrian eagle.
They pay with gold from my vault.
The Queen said through gritted teeth.
For arms that...
You might, again,
piped up Gabor, who had been listening to their exchange.
But you might also recall, we Mahakamans are neutrals who assure all guests within our borders safety. True?
No war's outcome has been swayed by a few wagons of arms, no matter their quality,
said the Queen, vaulting into her saddle.
Yet if we turn Brewer against us, I dare say we shall never wrest our land from black-clad hands.
The Queen's men regretted her reluctance to attack, but none tried to dissuade her. They knew her too well.
No. So let me try to understand. If I decide to attack, it's gonna be bad because it's in their lands. I don't give a damn. But if I leave them, my entire people are gonna be mad at me either way.
Aye.
So it's like, just attack. I don't care. Attack. Attack there.
Me,
I don't care.
Gabor, forgive me,
said the Queen.
This caravan we must attack. I must stop the Nilfgaardians. and entirely apart, I should be quite content to watch Bruver spew fire.
Gabor's mouth gaped as he tried to protest, but the Lyrian soldier's laughter drowned out his grunts. Meve gave the signal to depart. Soon after, Queen and company descended upon the foe's caravan, and a battle ensued.
No move caravan escort to your side of the battlefield. How? How the heck do you do that though?
I want that transport in one piece!
For every 4 allies destroyed, move 1 row towards the opponent. If this unit comes into contact with fire, destroy it. At which Meve loses the battle. So I can't use fire, okay.
Careful! Won't be any use to us at the bottom of the ravine.
Ah.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Ha!
Wise choice.
I said I wish to capture the transport!
Then it restarts.
I want that transport in one piece!
Careful! Won't be any use to us at the bottom of the ravine.
I said I wish to capture the transport!
Oh. Your life is mine now. The chase is on!
Wise choice.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Of course, as you wish, master.
We've almost got him!
a job to do.
Off to the front yet again.
I don't think I will be able to win.
Quiet! What the cops are we here?
I had fire, but I don't have.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Cursed traitors. Transport's ours.
Crushed by their defeat, the Nilfgaardians tossed the chests into the snow lining the road and rode off to the cracking of their whips. One chest burst open, revealing a weapon wrapped in greased leather. Gascon removed the leather and held aloft a sihil that shone with newly forged luster. He examined it from all sides, then put his thumb to its blade. Blood immediately squirted out.
Ooh! Sharp bastard,
he said, clearly impressed. Hearing these words, Gabor unexpectedly burst out laughing.
What's got you so tickled, if you don't mind my asking?
Custom holds the first words out a warrior's mouth upon seeing a sill become the blade's name. So, congrats! You've dubbed it!
Gascon stood there awkwardly as Meve took the weapon from him.
I'd have chosen a different name personally, one with a bit more dignity. But Sharp Bastard has an undeniable charm. And I cannot wait to try it out on Nilfgaardian plate.
Aye, but perhaps nae in Mahakam.
Gabor interjected.
You've made a fine enough mess for yourselves as is. Gonna need to mend for it somehow. And that'll nae be easy.
Tidings of Meve's deeds soon reached Brother Hoog's meaty ears. And though there was no fire, despite Gabor's insistence to the contrary, there was also no doubt the Elder-in-Chief was livid. Only the Zigrin's intercession on their behalf kept the Lyrians from being thrown out of the mountains.
What's that though? What was this card though? Damage a unit by 1, then trigger an ally's loyal abilities. Increase the damage dealt by 1 for each unit destroyed by this ability. Cooldown 3. I mean, I have the loyal thing, but I think the loyal are... Yeah, this one boosts self by 7. So if I have the loyal, they will have more. Yeah, but I prefer the damage though so far. If I didn't that damage, if it was a battle about how much I need to increase this one first. It requires a lot of wood, what the heck? That's a lot of golden wood right there. Play a copy of this unit from your deck. Not bad. I have two, it's more than enough, and this dude. What was the other one? This one. Summon all copies of this unit. Yeah, let's go with this one. Yeah. If you mind. Kill the beast. Gotcha. How the fuck do I kill the beast? Okay. But still, how do I... Whenever an ally is destroyed, gain one charge. Oh, okay. Bro, but I cannot attack them.
Don't you worry yourself, you birds. We'll get it done in no time.
What the fuck do you mean?
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
the fuck do I attack that shit? I don't Bro, I don't fucking understand. I cannot attack. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What? Oh. Set the unit's powers equal to the unit on its left.
Greetings. What is it?
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get her done in no time.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Don't fucking understand. This one I don't fucking know. Because it says destroy the lowest unit, right? Not the highest unit.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage. Greetings. What is it?
I don't fucking understand what the fuck am I supposed to do in this battle. What the fuck, kill the beast? Well, good to fucking know, I guess. Good to fucking know.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pens.
Greetings. What is it?
It doesn't work.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Doesn't make any sense.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Greetings. What is it? If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Bro, I don't fucking know. This one I just don't know. This puzzle I just don't fucking know. But it will destroy mine. Okay. What a piece of buggy shit.
Greetings. What is it?
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Is there a bar guest? But there's no fucking bar guest. I cannot. This is stupid, bro.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Don't fucking understand, bro. I don't fucking understand this map. This puzzle. Whenever an ally is destroyed, gain 1 charge.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Greetings. What is it? If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Doesn't make any sense, bro. Doesn't make any sense.
Greetings. What is it?
As I said, doesn't make any sense. Maybe like this.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage. Greetings. What is it?
I put him on the left. Wait, I'm just curious. What about if I do this?
If anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Still doesn't make any sense because he only goes to 4.
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
Okay, I understand now. I think I understand. So if I do this,
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
no.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Doesn't make any sense. Like, I need this at 5.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage. Greetings. What is it?
It's not doing anything, like, what the fuck is going on?
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
I cannot understand. How the fuck do I do this? Someone explain.
Greetings. What is it? If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Okay, let me try. It might work, it might not.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Yeah, but I cannot.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage. If anyone asks,
How the fuck if I put like this shit over here? And if I do this shit, it's gonna increase +1. But when I put another one, it ain't gonna increase. Like, what the fuck is this, man? If I do this, everyone is dead. Oh, fuck off, man. This is so stupid. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Even though he's 15?
Don't you worry yourself, my friend. We'll get her done in no time.
anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Greetings. What is it? If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
I don't fucking know, man. Can't put him at.
Pissing in the moat? Oh, dead.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Someone explain me.
If anyone asks,
yeah, it doesn't
you've not
go
seen
higher. It doesn't go higher, man. I don't fucking know what to do anymore. I don't fucking know anymore.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage. Greetings. What is it? If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
I just don't fucking know. The more I think, the less I know.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
I can't even destroy my allies. Unless it goes something like this.
Greetings. What is it? If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
It's kind of funny because even if I do this, I ain't gonna be able to kill that shit. I cannot understand how the fuck I do this shit. I really don't. To be honest, I'm getting tired of this stupid fight against the beast. the fuck am I gonna use this? Like, I can use just to kill everything, but doesn't matter because 4 and 3, like...
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
If there is bargale, you're immune. Fuck off, man. I killed them spawns. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And even if I kill this, ain't gonna be... Doesn't make any sense, bro. It doesn't make any sense, bro. Bro, this fight, I don't know. This stupid fight, I just don't know what the fuck am I supposed to do. YouTube. How to win the beast. What the fuck is it? The name of the game? Thronebreaker. The fuck do you win against this shit? Oh my fucking god, are you serious?
Don't you worry yourself, Grace. We'll get her done in no time.
Greetings. What
Oh
is
my
it?
fucking god.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Bro, this is the worst shit ever. Bro, I could be here over and over and over till I found this shit. What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense to me. What the fuck?
We shan't pass this way.
Oh, rain it. Whatever would we do without you? Plummet off the cliff like lemmings, no doubt.
Meve squinted and gazed off into the distance. It seemed to her that hundreds of black patches covered the peaks on the horizon. Once she had ridden up closer, she realized these were the windows of homes carved out of solid rock.
Our pride this was,
sighed Gabor.
Burra's Rump. A city carved out of mountain rock. Hundreds of miles of tunnels, dozens of steelworks, smithies and forges. Now, it's a vast lair to monsters. They ooze from underground, weave their nests, hatch their young, and when hunger hits them in the gut, they prowl down into the pass.
Meve stood at the entrance to the underground city. The monumental gate, cast in bronze, lay on the ground, folded multiple times as a scroll of paper. Out of blackened windows oozed a stench of rotting meat and mold. The queen bent an ear to hear water dripping, and, in the distance, a metallic scraping. a sound akin to chitinous scales rubbing against rock.
The soldiers await your order, Your Grace,
said Reynard quietly, as if he feared he would wake the beasts asleep in the caverns.
Do you recall my words as we fled Lyria?
Said Neve, turning to Reynard.
You swore you would retake your crown, even if you had to penetrate hell to do so.
Time to follow that oath.
The Queen inhaled deeply and stepped forward, her sword raised and prepared to strike or parry. Moments later, it was swinging, fighting, as the current tenants of Borrow's Rump came out to meet her.
Thing is for sure, I learned if the card is on the left it will go lower, and if it is on the right it's go up. Thought I learned today.
Oh, this stench is foul.
Ah, damn it! They'll hatch it! Place them into swarm with creepers!
Gonna be easy to destroy a boss, but
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
every 3 turns on turn start spawn slides or damage shell fight, and whenever slides are destroyed. Little.
For you, pal! Anything.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pebbles.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
This way! Follow me!
Though wounded, Meve approached the Sheomar, which lay writhing on the ground. She then ran her sword through its heart, finishing it. Yet so spent was she that she lacked the strength to pull her blade from between the plates of the chitinous armor.
The beast near took me.
She whispered.
It was very close.
The Lyrians reached a vast hall that had once served the clans as their meeting room. The stone benches were covered in sticky slime and insectoid eggs, while bats of varying size hung from the crystal chandeliers. Gascon rummaged through old, weathered bones, surely hoping to find something of value. Gabor, in turn, was at a shut and locked door, grappling with it as if it were a deadly beast. The door finally gave way with a sigh, and the dwarf raised his arms in a triumphant gesture.
It's a storeroom. Should hold miners' tools aplenty,
He said, enthused.
Some barrels of alchemical brews in here too. Lucky there's no sign of moisture. You haven't soaked through. Alls we've got to do is roll them out into the corridor and set a bit of fire to them, and woof! We'll have sealed the beasts off from the pass once and for all.
Meve treated the dwarves' instructions as hallowed. Soon after, the mountains trembled from a powerful explosion. Rubble came down and blocked the tunnels. They say the plumes of smoke escaping the window openings in the rock could be seen as far as Aldersburg.
Wait, about the maps. The maps open. I think I crafted something to switch gold, right? It is over here. Let's go with that. I need more wood and gold. Way much. Oh, this one is more gold. But the others, not really. Drop units and set their power to 1. About the new cards. Yeah, these two I already knew. If the average is 3 or below, destroy all units on the row. I want that, I really do. This does 2 damage but 3, this one does 3 damage but 2. It does 2 charges every time an ally is shot, get 1 charge, so it is way too freaking good. This one I don't need much, so give me one of that. And now an unit every turn turns that damage it by 1. Don't need much of those. Perfect. Pretty nice.
Dark clouds hovered over the horizon, and a strong gale snapped their banners.
Damn it, a storm's coming. Gabor! Take us to the nearest settlement. We must seek shelter.
Soon the Lyrians arrived in Stuhlkamp. The town square proved full of folk. Several dozen dwarves laden with large sacks and satchels stood about in smaller groups. When a thick snow began to fall, the dwarves cheered. Tears streamed down the cheeks of several, but Meve could not tell if they issued from some fortuitous occurrence, or if the strong wind had wrung moisture from their eyes.
What is it we witness? Why do they rejoice at a snowstorm?
Asked Meve, pulling her hood over her head.
Well, the Blizzard's good cause to postpone their expedition by another day.
Gabor responded.
See, they've been conscripted by drawn lots to be settlers. Found homes in a village in Blackbrook Vale. 7 expeditions have gone that way already, and none survived longer than a year. Valley's cursed. No two ways about it.
Intrigued, Meve proceeded to speak with the settlers' leader. He confirmed Gabor's claim. He had buried many a previous colonist. All had been abnormally thin, pale, prematurely greyed, as if some wraith had drawn the lifeblood out of them. Once the dwarf had finished his tale, he gripped the queen's hand firmly, and promising a generous reward, begged that she and her Lyrians accompany the expedition to Blackbrook Valley.
Tain't far. Mere few leagues north along the main road. We'll make the march much easier to ken with the whole army, in case of any danger.
I know not how useful our swords can be against curses and spectres,
said Meve.
But leave you bereft and in need I will not. We shall march with you into Blackbrook Vale and see to it that you are safely arrived. Then we will march on.
The dwarf sped off to announce the good tidings to his settler brethren. By the time the blizzard had abated, they were ready to march.
Already did half of the map. I would say I forgot to loot this crap all the way back. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back. Let me loot real quick. How the heck did I miss though? It was just a paper one.
Be bold. Take on. Always darkest. Waiting's painful. Fall down 7. Always dark.
Stay clear of burrows. The elder gets a wee strange. I'd cut my beard. The other gets a wee strip.
Gimme more. Gimme more. Okay, I'm just gonna check the bottom, I guess. Should I check the top? Let's check the top. Another puzzle. Here we go. Finish your cold ale before Gaber does. I got confused. Oh, every time you finish, okay. So I need to do... Wait, I can't. Gotcha.
Impossible. I can't believe it. Gascon, he...
I see one. Sorry, didn't mean to skip again.
The following is proclaimed by
Okay, let's do all of the stuff all the way back. Let's go for this one.
Watch your heads!
they are, easier they are to target.
Was expecting something better, but I accept it.
Catch! Naturally. At once.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
We'll catch them all!
GG, I guess. GG. Let's keep going. So far, so good. Going pretty well. So far away though. All the way over there. There, going back, going up, going there, and then chapter 3 done.
Neve had stopped and was removing packed ice from her mare's fetlocks when Gabor Zigrin approached. The dwarf squatted at the queen's side, glanced about quickly, then started speaking in a barely audible whisper.
Your Majesty, I overheard some folk talking in the smithy. Birdies claim there's treasure, true riches, in the hills near Blackbrook Vale, south of here. Stowed away there. And nobody dares go looking for it on account of beasts that have made their lairs there. But you've got a wee army behind you. I reckon you could try. Might be worth the risk, eh?
The queen brushed the snow from her knees and, raising a hand against the glaring sunlight, peered towards the mountains. Though tempted, she had doubts. To start, the rocky scree at their feet warned clearly of avalanches.
I shall think on it,
She answered, before vaulting into her saddle.
Blackbrook Vale holds many. There's cover your head. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha, unforgiving.
No. Let's go, next map, next area.
In Blackbrook Vale, you're advised to never stop. Follow the four dwarves. The following is proclaimed by formal...
Okay, let's go.
What is this place?
Blackbrook Vale.
Quite lovely.
Aye, and damned dangerous. Keep your arms at the ready.
The thing is, there's a monster over there for me to fight, I already noticed. That. I'm gonna go there, it seems. Yep, I'm gonna go there. Puzzle time. Move all units except the breach troll to the other side of the battlefield. Do not let any unit die. Oh yeah, I lost. Oh. nice. I noticed that. Okay, it is 3 to 1, so this one. Wait a second. It's gonna die. This one I'm just gonna leave it there. This one can go. This one can switch. Three, two, one. Mission complete. So far so good. I need to go there and then I do the rest. I have a feeling I didn't do much today. I don't know why. Probably because I got a lot. Oh well, that was all over here. So now I need to go all the way to the bottom. Okay, what is new? Every turn or turn end, boost a random ally on each roll by 2. Yeah, I can have this one and I like this one. Instead, I like it more. What is this? Damage all damage enemies by 4, then damage all enemies by 2. Ooh. Damage all enemies by 4, then damage all enemies by doing, especially with the fire that I have. It's not that bad, really. Like 4, 4, 4, and then 2, 2. I mean, I know it's just one time, but still. I'm gonna try it like that. Curiosity though. Damn. No money at all. Let's see if I can do just a little bit more. Sandar pato. To be honest, if this play a copy of this in from your deck is way better than this one. But this one I can move, but yeah, this one is good too. I need the fire though. Perfect. Perfecto. Bro. Okay, I'm just gonna put the fire already.
Watch your heads!
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
You passed, I accept, I passed. Oh boy.
Catch! I smell a reek.
To the last!
Do I only have one of these cards? Oh yeah, copy of this. Do I need to hold the two of them?
Cock it.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Nelly.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Easy fight. The fights are not that hard, especially with the things I have, right? With the things I have, I guess. Okay, so there's something I wanted to check over here. Seminal copies of this unit. Rivian. It's not Rivian. Rivian Cavalry. Yeah, I have two. Play a copy of this from your deck. So I need to... Okay, so if it is from my deck, it's not even that worth. That's gonna be honest. It's not even that worth. This one is good though. I think that was all. Rivian Sapper. I don't have money. So instead, I'm just gonna put more Grey Rider. I have to. Strays Cavalry. Just gonna put two. I think that's all. Let's go. Okay, let me see if I can get the one that I want us over here. So I wanted this one. And then remove the What is this?
Blackbrook Vale. The name itself embodied infamy.
Last one and then I stop
Mead
here.
arrived expecting misty ravines, decrepit trees bound in spiders' webs and swarms of bats. What she saw was a warmly gurgling stream and the valley's gentle slopes blanketed in crocus blooms. Only a village of abandoned, ruined huts and a cemetery stretching to the horizon behind it attested to the valley's grim past.
The village seems shrouded in a guise. Be not deceived,
said the Queen.
Reynard! Some men to search the environs for any sign of life.
The blood-curdling roar that came from the ruins a moment later proved the Queen's caution warranted beyond any doubt.
Hauntings are more common than you think. Hauntings.
Protect the settlers!
Ours is not to reason why.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Every rib's a thief.
Well, it is useless this one because I don't have anything.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
I can't even do anything, look. This one is useless, sadly. Oh, no.
Likely the last, that one. Should be safe now.
Following the victory, the settlers' hopes seemed renewed. Could the beasts they felled have killed the previous lot of colonists? Perhaps the curse that had long hung over Blackbrook Vale was at last broken.
We thank ye, Your Majesty.
The settlers' leader said, slipping the satchel from his shoulder.
You've granted us new hope. And a new home.
The dwarves rolled up their sleeves at once and set about repairing the cottages. Sounds of hammering, sawing and chopping filled the valley, accompanied by a steady stream of dwarven song. Meve left Blackbrook Vale, her spirits soaring. How great was her subsequent shock when the elders summoned dwarves for another expedition to the valley. It seemed the settlers Meve had escorted had met the same fate as the colonists who had preceded them. Yet what had killed either group would never be known.
Okay, I'm just gonna remove the one that it is useless. That is, which one it was? Lydian Lund. That one is useless. That one is useless. This one can be good, I guess. And yeah, that's all for today. I need to go over there. Probably it's gonna start some type of quest, I guess. Then I need to go around all the way up, and it is done. Maybe I did more. Maybe I think I progressed more today than yesterday. I might be wrong though. What is this?
The rumors Gabor had overheard were true. Scouts returned with news of a cavern at whose mouth lay rotted logs, an indication that something of great weight may have been rolled inside. Chests full of gold, for instance. Then again, paw tracks clearly showed some beasts had made the cave their home.
Right. Decision time. Enter or scramble back down,
said Gascon, rubbing his hands together for warmth.
Please hurry. This frost is downright biting.
We've scaled this high. Foolish we'd be to descend empty-handed. Fall in behind me!
The Queen took the fore, sword in one hand, torch in the other. The flickering flame's glow illuminated the cave's interior, casting long shadows. Meve was certain some horror would leap at her at any moment. And she was not at all wrong.
Eliminate the crazed Shalmar. Okay. Let's do it fast. Didn't expect a battle.
Follow me! Together now!
Bro, I didn't got the
I'm coming.
As you command.
It's not too late to walk away.
The odds are not that great at all.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Let me get the fire, I'm wasting time. I'm just wasting time. Yeah, I have the fire now, so it's gonna be fine. When the spikes, yeah, it's gonna be easy now.
Follow me! Together now!
Where's the fire?
This could hurt. Watch your heads!
Pays late. Again.
Beautiful.
treasure trove ought to be close now. Come on.
It's so many of them.
As soon as the last beast had fallen, the Lyrians took to seeking out the treasure. Soldiers dispersed throughout the caverns in a rush, penetrating every last corner. Finally, one called out.
Got it! Got the treasure right here! Treasure! Shiny stuff!
A number of steel-reinforced chests lay up against the cavern wall. Meve blew the dust from the lid of one and lifted it with some difficulty. She had hoped for gold and jewels, bars of Mahakaman steel at the least. Instead, she saw thousands of time-tarnished copper coins with a hole through their center.
What's this bloody crap? Tokens of some sort?
Aye, that's right. Holy Guldens, we call them. They're, currency in Mahakam. Get our wages in them. Use them to cop victuals and hooch.
What of arms, armor, tools?
Nah, all that's given to us. Clan provides it. Is that what you need? Weapons? Oh, feel the agent now. Brought you here for no reason.
Yet these tokens, they can be exchanged for other coin, can they not? Temerian orans or Novigrad crowns?
Aye, doable in theory, but not at all clever. Rates are crap. See, the elders keep them low to make life difficult for dwarven folk. Discourage them from leaving Mahakam.
So how can these tokens serve me?
We must trade them. Even should we get a pittance, it will be something. The soldiers demand their pay.
Ah, your bums out the windy. Fighting men want full dixies and tankards of hooch. Coins but a means to that end.
What do you suggest then?
As I've been saying, the tokens we use to purchase nourishment and mead, and what you've got in those chests, why, that'll do to fund a feast the likes of which Mahakam's not seen since Bruver was sworn in as Elder-in-Chief. The fighting men'll eat and drink their fill, carouse about and forget their due and pay right quick. And invite the local dwarves to feast with you, and the clans'll look kinder on you too.
And it's not even.
Caution be damned.
Your Grace, I feel obliged to remind you we are at war with Nilfgaard, and every copper...
Should go to building our army, I know. But we live but once, Reynard. Sir Gabor, take the tokens, and arrange me a feast so grand that Ebdahi himself shall hear us revel.
As Meve's force could not possibly fit in a tavern, the feast was laid out in a storehouse. Crates arranged in rows served as tables and benches, while the windows were festooned with lion's foot and pasqueflower. Great barrels of mead, cognac, and vodka were rolled in, and when the soldiers saw this, they broke out in cheers and laughter that lasted till dawn.
Pour us another round, you lovable Lyrian bastards!
For he's a jolly good a jolly good dwarf.
There was food and drink enough for the dwarves of the pass, who, with Meve's men, raised tankards in hand and voices in song the night through. To see them sharing tales and playing cards, one would not believe that anywhere down the mountains, through woods and across plains, humans and dwarves might, for the softest slight, leap at each other, murder in their eyes.
It is done. Wait. Probably there's nothing, right? Just... yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop here. It was a nice run. We did a lot. I just went to YouTube just to check the puzzle. I don't know where it was either way, but I think it was this one. But yeah, chapter 3 is almost done. We just need to go over there to chapter 4. I don't know how many chapters there is, let's say probably 6. I need to check that. So this one, This one is not really that big, so probably I'm gonna finish this one and gonna be at the end of chapter 5. Wait, this is chapter 3, chapter 4. So yeah, GG, it was nice. Save and exit main menu. But yeah, that's all for today. Hope everyone enjoyed this game. There was a person that even asked me if I was a bot or if it was a stream or whatever, because he thought it was recorded. Anyway, GG, good night, goodbye. It's really late, and see you tomorrow with this game probably. If it's not this game, probably Crimson, but there's still too much in Crimson to do. So yeah, I'm out. Bye bye, good night, and see you tomorrow. Peace.